Hello, hello, how are you? Let's put on a. Let's pop out of this. Wow. Oh my goodness. Hi, hi. I have no idea what we're gonna be doing today, so hopefully we'll all be comfy. But just so you know, uh, it is a work night, so might not be a long stream, but I might also end up streaming way too long anyway. Don't go for the head pats, Ghosty. But yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna be doing tonight. But I want to put music on. And I am going to probably look for a little thing that might be fun. Hmm. I need something nice, but like safe for things. Uh, can I? Can I? Yeah, from here. Yeah. I want to play like nice music stuff for this. I'm not sure. Stuff that like makes sense for. Eh. Yeah, I'll do that another time. Well, for now, we're gonna just play probably Spirit City in the background for this. I would like to get other stuff going and like more selection music. Hi, Saki. Yeah, one moment. Let me get the sound actually going properly, so you can all hear it. Let's select. Yeah, this one. All right. So hopefully the music isn't too quiet, and this is hopefully nice. Yeah, it does. It does. But we we're all able to make it through stronger and do a lot of other things too. Yeah, I know that's kind of lame of me to say. Wow. So we're just gonna chill a bit and maybe, I don't know, do something nice. Let's see. Do we have anything nice to do together? I don't know, we can chat a bit. I might draw more. That's very possible. But yeah, it's been a bit heavy lately. There's not everything I can kind of explain for interpersonal stuff in life and people in my life going through really tough times and things. There's so much I would like vent about, but I don't want that to be like a weight on this stream here. And I know a lot of other people might want to as well. My Discord does, I believe, we have a venting channel, so I guess if anyone wanted to like, share stuff with me or express anything there, my Discord isn't so active, but we do have a venting channel there. So, and of course, like if anyone needs, I guess you can try and DM me if you need to chat about something sometime. Although I do end up kind of overwhelmed and focused on other stuff, so my messaging may not be like caught up all the time. But I do read them. I do read DMs, even though I don't respond, and I do try to indicate that I have with like a reaction or something. But sometimes I don't know what to say, or I'm busy, or I don't have the energy, or my head's too full of clutter at the time. Sometimes I forget to respond too. I think we all know that feeling. But yeah. Oh yeah. One thing I did before stream is I corrected the ear coloring to be a bit more accurate. It doesn't have like the galactic sheen or anything. I haven't got all that sorted. I do hope to actually get better tracking at some point. But yeah, right now it's just me and a scuffed Blue Yeti and this Logitech webcam, no phone. Let's see. Actually, let me quickly see what we can do. That'd be nice and fun. I could do a... Hmm. Do we have any... We should definitely do something more. Actually, what would you like to do? What would you all like to do? Drawing, making burgies, or just sort of chatting, sort of pseudo ASMR, but like rambling in comfies. I could also actually play one of the games I've been meaning to for a while, but that one might be a bit weird. I might get too distracted with it. Space Station is like fun, but I had to focus a lot on it, so maybe not. Maybe sometime though. Oh, and I'd probably want to put stream delay on that one. Although I'm not sure that many people would come by to like snipe or anything. Actually, let me just quickly put this on. It should actually be online here too. Actually quickly fix that. Hey, Demonberry! Thank you very much for the head pats. And you cute. No, you're cute. Anyway. Anyway. Honestly, every time I come on here, I look at like the work this week I put onto this model, it's like, uh, uh. The eyes especially. I am very much looking forward to like my own model though. This is gonna take a while. Anyway, I got myself a coffee. It's nice. Actually, let me get yeah, this one probably. Let's try this one. You cute. I'm gonna try and actually throw this in. So I'm gonna actually need to make like a file or Google Doc with all the assets I end up using eventually. because this is one I absolutely have to like put in, but I'm gonna probably throw in a little mention of it in a moment, because this is cool. You go up player. Here you go. I'm waiting. As close as I can go. What? Yeah. So, let's see. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Oh wait, it's speaking a little under the top there of the stream screen. Let me fix that. It does actually, doesn't it? Go just slightly above. There we are. That shouldn't. No, it still does. Does it do that? That's very annoying. Mwah. You're cute and sweet. You're all cute and sweet. I just want to fix this little thing that's like a line at the top. Why is that going on? Ah, I'm gonna try and fix this. It's being really weird. Bleh. Get to the screen. Get to the screen. It doesn't want to fit to the screen. How nice. How nice. Okay, let's put this over here. And I close these out. And then I put this over here. And then make that smaller. And then close that. And this. And then can I actually make this work so it doesn't do that? Let me just quickly make this not a pain in terms of its like resolution being off. Like this should be in full screen. Yeah, this should be in full screen. It's what it is. Where's the full screen button? Why? Also, I do have Spirit City on in the background, just so you know. That's what I often use for music. I also have sent a message to you about the weird little white spots in the bottom of my Harpy toes on my PNG. I have no idea why that's happening. I might actually have an idea on like something to do, but we want to get it fixed. Oh right, I forgot. There's a sparkle in the eyes on the Seeker model. I need to get like stars on the eyes too at some point, but there was no like option for that in the settings. But yeah, this is right. This is Harpy. This is Harpy ears. I got the Harpy ears at least working nicely. Let's see what else we've got. So, whoa. What else do we have? All right, the coffee. I want to get the coffee. We had coffees. They're all by Jolly Rose on Ko-fi. They're free, but you can pay if you want and donate to them. Highly recommended. And I'm gonna just toss in the credit link to it. Thank you, Miotas, for the resub. What are you doing? Yeah, you don't know what you're doing. You're just giving me a resub when I'm hardly active. What the hecka? What the hecka? The hecka? Let's get my upper part in here. Vibin'. We straight vibin'. I figured out what we're doing. Enough people have joined the chat that I can borrow your brain cells to realize what we're doing, and what we're doing is vibin'. It's your vibey time. Demonberry, thank you so much for the resub. What the hecka? Blah. Bleh. Wait, what? Oh, no. It's Miotas. Miotas, what the fuck? Blah, blah. Thank you so much for gifting the sub to Demonberry. And thank you so much for being subbed. And thank you both for always supporting and coming by and being just amazing. Honestly, you're not just amazing viewers, you're amazing friends. And I really should chat with you guys more. Yeah, I realized that like 2 seconds after I read it, and I was like, oh, that was Miotas. Thank you, Miotas. And thank you for being here, Demonberry. And thank you both. And thank everyone else in chat. Thank you, Saki, for being an amazing friend. Thank you, Ghost, for being an amazing friend and coming by a lot and always being like, you're always, Ghost, literally, you are literally the person who is here first pretty much every stream. And it means a lot. And I'm getting live a little bit earlier today. I will try to stream to midnight. That's a bad idea, but I want to do as much as I can. Hi there, Pass. You're also here pretty much every stream. Almost every stream. A few times you get to chill with me and TCs. Yeah. It's good if we get to chill out more. Oh no, the pelt's not working. No. Okay, I'll do it for you once I manage to fix it. For some reason, it's not wanting to do its job. It's not connected. That's why. Let me just Can we? Can we fix this, please? The restart, reset. Why are you not work? Let me fix this for you and make the pelts work. I'll get you your pelts. One moment, so you can whack me. Meanie. God, you're so mean. Well, let's do this. You're so mean. Why do you want me to pelt me more? But fine, I'll do it. I'll make it so you can pelt me again. Oh my goodness. Okay, so little news. Life is a lot. I think everyone here knew that already. But like for me and for other people that I know, housemate, for me, everyone, we've all had like a lot happen lately, and you know, it's been a lot of a big weight the last few years. So I'm just thankful that all of you are like here and everything. I don't know. My headspace actually gets a lot better when I finally decide to just go live on something. I get so distracted and I'm worried about so much, but then when I'm actually alive, I feel a lot better. And this is nice. That is a complicated subject, Dark Pass. It's not like one thing. It's something that's been ongoing for a very long time for my housemate. And I just feel horrible about it on her behalf. I know I can't do anything really to help with it directly, but just seeing someone else in that situation, I don't know. I wish I could solve it for her. I'm not gonna get into it too like anything deep about it here, but basically some stuff happened in the past and a series of unfortunate events which led to like her basically being traumatized and having horrid anxiety over things like trying to get work is a challenge for her because her mental health is just not in a state for. Just a side point, this is something I can talk about. Australian job seeker requirements. So the Australian job seeker requirement system is actually worse than actually just having a job outright. So my housemate, Safe actually, she doesn't even want like the full pay for the job seeking, sedation thing. So basically, here in Australia, you can apply for a job seeker ID through like our central government services. When you do that, that is how you usually get employed by most employers who will not employ outside of someone actually having a job seeker ID. And someone who wants work would apply to a set number of jobs every week or every fortnight and get a small payment as you are a job seeker in that time. It's just like a tiny payment. It's not much. It barely helps you get by, but like it's something. As long as you're looking for work and making those quotas, it's fine. However, they expect you to do quite a lot of interviews each week for the whole duration between pays. And then the big challenge is that if you can't prove that you have, for example, anxiety or other issues, like you don't have a doctor's notice, they will make sure that you can only apply for full-time work, even if you can't handle full-time work. And on top of that, they will insist that if a business sees your proposal and then they say, okay, we'll hire you. If you then go in and you see that the workplace is not going to work for you, they're either a really bad workplace or you just can't reach them, or they're just not like feasible for you to work at, even though they thought that you had the skills with your resume and they assumed, and you thought once you get there, things get cleared up, it looks different. You are not legally allowed to you're not allowed to deny it. You're not allowed to turn it down. Funny story, the boss of the person, like the boss, my personal boss for where I work right now, has a similar story where my boss started looking for work when they came to Australia from New Zealand. And they'd never heard of job seeker before. And what happened was they got a job seeker ID, did the whole search, applied for some jobs, and they didn't quite realize for this one place they applied for work, but they listed their head office as the place of work, which was close. No, don't be sorry. But this is part of the story because they'd never been in part of the system before. So when they moved to Australia, they were looking for work. They went through the system. They applied for this work at basically a fish deboning as a job, like cutting open fish, removing the bones, all that stuff. And the headquarters of the business is where they listed the job availability, which was pretty close to where my boss was living at the time. Problem, when they accepted their application for work, they were told, oh, no, that's just our head office. You're actually supposed to work on the other side of town, and you're expected to get there at 6 a.m. And it's a 2.5-hour drive. And my boss at this point basically said, yo, I just moved to Australia. I don't have a license for a vehicle. I don't know nowhere near public transport. I can't make it. They're like, okay. So now, start when you can. You're staying late by 4 hours, 8 hours or something. It was ridiculous. It's just not, it just wasn't it wasn't feasible. But this is the issues, because a lot of employers do not use the system properly. The system itself has a lot of problems with the adaptability of some workplaces. A lot of the terms businesses will have when they like set up for positions to apply for, they'll go, oh yeah, we'll fill out this position to show that our business is doing well because you have all these job listings. But then the moment they receive all these applications, they go, no, sorry, you're not qualified, even though you are. The reason they list them is because a job that lists so many job availabilities looks like it's doing well, and that helps like with stock price things or whatever. But that's like something that happens everywhere. But the Australian system is specifically built with that whole thing. And while that's technically not allowed, a lot of people abuse the system for that, like a lot of business as well. I was lucky because I actually have a diagnosis for autism, and I managed to go through a disability employment agency, which was able to sort of work as a mediator in that whole thing. And they helped me with the job search applications on a reduced requirement to eventually get work. Now, I have a diagnosis for my issues because my mom was amazing in the early days of things and made me see every doctor until they found one who would actually correctly assess my issues. And I actually managed to get like a lot of help throughout my life in that area. However, housemate, no diagnosis because family didn't basically believe in autism being a thing. Thought the diagnosis was useless. There's no such thing. Just get over it. Grow up. And no, that doesn't work. Basically, because of this, my husband has no diagnosis, therefore cannot access the assistance programs for this kind of stuff, has severe anxiety, has had a lot of events in life that have led to traumas with minimal support, and effectively has been failed by the system over and over and over again. And so we're trying to resolve a lot of that so that they can feel comfortable getting some work, so she can feel comfortable either finding work for herself or at least finding enough peace of mind that she can like just move on. Ideally, my personal view, ideally, I am happy to financially support her and for her to stream and just do whatever she wants. But like, she has some stuff she has to owe, and it's like she wants to earn and get that stuff sorted. It's a long story, but yeah. And yeah, thank you, Dean. Very sorry I missed that. I kind of wanted the whole spiel, but I'd be happy to talk about it. But you can also talk to Zephyr about it too, because I basically just vented a bit about that a little bit here. I really shouldn't do that live on stream, but I try to keep it like tucked back a bit and confidential enough not to be a problem or anything. I don't think that's really that much. It's just that job seeker here in Australia absolutely sucks. It's like the funny thing is I also work on another end of job seeker here. So funny if you don't know, I work for a disability employment service. And so I basically work for a company that does the same thing as the people that helped me get my job. It's kind of ironic. Probably one of the few industries where the more people are doing well, the better it is for others in the system. And then, you know, it ends up being really well in that regard. Yeah, just for chatting sometimes. Lozif has got plenty of other people to chat with a lot of the time. Me, I do chat, but like, there's a lot of stuff that I end up sort of feeling like I just need a headspace empty for, and then when I actually do need to talk to someone about my problems, I am very I'm bad at basically going clear about it, like talking about it unless I'm relaxed. It's really weird. If I'm relaxed, I can talk about it. When it's actually bugging me and I'm stressed, I can't get my head straight and talk about it. Weirdly enough, I think one of the reasons I ended up talking about it on stream is because head empty, a lot of stress, come on stream, and then I feel relaxed because I'm with you all. And then I feel cozy here. It's a space that like I'm making that's comfortable for others, but it's also a space that I would feel comfortable clocking in about things. Like, I know this is not supposed to be like a vent over space or anything, but at the same time, it's nice to just get it off my head and get off my chest, if you will. Speaking of getting things off my chest, let's talk about things that are on my chest. Specifically, hopefully some things in a month or two. Actually, yeah, over in I'm forgetting the name of the month. November. Yes, I'm going to actually be going down to get my my appointment in November to do M clinic stuff, so I can, or like a clinical thing, so I can actually get my HRT started in the next couple of months, weeks, all that stuff. Yeah. Oh. So like I've got appointments to set up for and do and all that stuff. Let me just double check this. This should be yeah, I should be able to do this. Oh no, this is all shifted over. I might have to actually set up for another appointment for this. Yeah, no worries. I was just looking for something else. Hooray for drugs. I guess you could say that, but it's really just so I finally feel me. Although for the first few months it's going to suck because I'm not going to have any replacement stuff for it. So if any of you don't know, with HRT, the first part is simply suppressing the hormones that like don't you want less of, because if you just immediately, for example, if I'm going on estrogen, for example, leaving testosterone from my system will mean that my body does not absorb estrogen effectively. There's a certain amount that you can have both in your system. Theoretically, you can balance them to a weird degree, so it's like even sort of, but people on different genetic marker levels have a different number of receptors for each, so it can be more or less effective per individual. So biologically speaking, it can get kind of funky. For a lot of people, even people who are just born normally, like the actual depth of the genetics around it is fascinating. Yo, Gamercast. Yeah, way back when. I haven't played Hearts of Iron in ages. Yeah. How you doing? Nice to see you. It's been a long time, and I've gone through quite a journey. Yeah, a few years. It's been a while. When I started playing Hearts of Iron, like the primary community for it was like TeamSpeak still. God, it's been years. I got it as a gift from like someone who played War Thunder with me a while ago. I Yeah, I think that's what happened. I got a gift of that, and then someone was, yeah, that was weird. That was while I was still going to TAFE. I was still like studying game design, which I absolutely am not doing anymore. I might try some artsy stuff at some point. Maybe make a game thing, but not what I was originally planning. Goodness, it's been a while. Anyway, I hope you're cozy here, and I'm just kind of rambling for now, and I might do something else. Let's see, actually, can I put that thing in that I was looking for? I wanted to throw an asset in here. There should be a thing I can actually throw in. Comfy coffee. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Coffee. Let's get a little coffee in here. I got my coffee. Yeah. So yeah. Hi. Hi. But yeah. I'll coffee up it over here. I didn't want to pin that to myself. Can I not have that? Oh, I've turned myself a bit. Yeah, it's a little funny. Hold on a minute. Nice. Perfect. Coffee does hydrate, actually. The thing about coffee, though, is it's also a diuretic. So it increases, it forces your bladder, your kidneys to work more because it gets rid of like waste products eventually. So you end up losing a bit of water, but you also gain a lot of water. Depends on how much caffeine is in the coffee. Yeah. Hey, I mean, it isn't that hot. Do you see steam rising off of it? No, it's fine. But yeah, depends on how hot the coffee is too. You know, I remember like a few days ago I had that stream where I did like Birdie's Cozy Kitchen. I want an equivalent of that, but it's like a cafe where I can just serve coffee up to all my viewers. That'd be nice. Hold on, actually, is there a stream cafe thing? Oh, oh, I see. No, yeah, I see a game that might be nice for this, which I'll do later on. Maybe not Monday Companion. I'll set up at some point. Hmm. Aww. Thank you very much, Demonberry. But you're the hot one. Let's be real here. Anyway, more than that, you know what else is hot? Oh no, it is gonna open. Maybe. I could open Planetary Life. That might be fun. Little spore-like game. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's Let's quickly do this. Oh wait, am I forgetting some? Oh no, that should be working. Yeah, that's fine. That's working. Yeah, working in the kitchen is gonna be pretty high temp. Actually, is this even working? One moment. Yeah, that's working. That's working. Is the microphone picking up like discussion in the background? I can fix that. One moment. Noise suppression should be working. It is? Good. Alright. Yeah, good. I just thought that something was coming through on the mic. Let's try more drawing maybe. Let's art a little. Let's do some art. Ow. Yep. Dark path's working. It's working. The pelt is working. I forgot to do the pelt again, so I'll give you another pelt. There you go. Bike thrown at me. That makes up for the one that I missed before. Yep. Bicycle. Slapped right in the head with the bicycle. Can't believe it. Alright. Let's see. Do I have a little cozy? Let's move this aside. Let's see. Mm, 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 I was doing this sketch last time. Let's take a look. Hi, Unlucky. Welcome, welcome. Why is it doing this? This is not the window I mean. Yeah, that's better. Wait, no, that's too big. What? There we are. Yeah, I saw. Think of a coming. And I know it's a very inactive Discord. Like, it's not like a lot going on there. But, you know, hopefully one day they'll have more stuff going on, more community events and things. I would like to do watch alongs and stuff there. So, yeah. Last time I think I got pretty good with this hand. Oh, one moment. There's a spot on the screen that's got me bugged. I really should get more like screen wipe cloths for the screen here. Like I have a 60 hertz 4K monitor in the middle of like a 3 monitor setup. Surprised most of these monitors actually were bought over a long time or like salvage wreck stuff. I yeah. Can't see anything in the Discord. Did you do the onboarding? Oh no, let me see. Where let me see what's going on. Audit logs. Uh what's going on here? I really need to fix the Discord. I really need to fix it. It's been really Oh yeah. So you should so you can't see anything. So you have notifications and entrance lobby. Where's the onboarding process for you? Let me see real quick. Because I want to make sure that I actually know why it's being a problem for people who are trying to join. Because it should, for new users, let's see, people, members, non-members. It's unlucky. You have 7, and you will want to have verified. So that should help a bit. There should be an onboarding process for you. Like there's a proper thing. It might not be fully finished. And there's a lot of stuff that's like outdated and needs fixing. Yeah, yeah. I gave you one role, but I want you to try and actually if you can actually do like the proper introductory thing, if you could see where it is. Under channels and roles, you should be able to select what matters. So at the top of like the Discord menu, there's a section which says events, channels and roles, members, and servers, and all that stuff. You should be able to select channels and roles and then fill that out and tick some of those. Those will fill out like what roles you actually want applied to you. And that is normally how you would actually select everything. I would normally, I believe it normally gives you a questionnaire when you join the server. If it's not giving you the questionnaire, I'll need to ask Logor to help me fix that because I don't know why it's being a problem. Because for some reason, Let me see. Okay, then it didn't apply you anything. Um, because one of the things for you to like see the channels is to get like the which one was it that gives you it? It shouldn't be notifications one. Are you interested in some optional channels? Is one of them. Why isn't it giving everybody who joins the other role? Hmm. Hmm. Wait a minute. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder what's really causing a problem here. No, if you no, you couldn't have gone past that without that. One moment. Let me just quickly check. I know this is really boring, but I have to check a few things for how this works. I need to do the onboarding check. Hmm. I don't know what happened really. I am honestly. Yeah, everyone in the server should see the base one. I'm not sure. Where is onboarding? Onboarding. There we are. Rejoin questions. Let me see. So you should be. So you see the entrance lobby by default. You see base chatting, comfy things, and clips by default. Yeah, this is a thing where you need like the additional roles for a lot of things. Let's see. It should grant all of those. Yeah. I don't know what happened. Unless you somehow didn't answer one of the important questions. Yeah, that requires an answer. That one doesn't. This one requires an answer. This one doesn't. Yeah, that should work. I really don't know why it's being weird. Oh no. But there's like a bot that messages me after joining or something. Oh yeah, that's normal pretty much. That should be pretty normal. Just verifying. Which bot messages you, by the way? Hopefully not too many problems. Let's see what we can do. Yeah. And sorry for it being like kind of an offshoot thing. I kind of got really distracted with trying to fix that, but hopefully that's good. Select the roles you want from the channels and roles questions. You know, fill out what you'd like for the additional channels. And at least now you should be able to see like most of the things in chat. For some reason I have a join here from, I don't know what that is, but everything else is fine. I'll need to ask about it. Yeah, I don't know why it's not giving you like the perms. I saw you say a message a few days ago, actually, like yesterday, actually. So yeah, you have basic access. You just didn't apply for a lot of the other settings and roles, I guess, from the channel roles menu. And that's fine. There aren't that many channels, really. Anyway. Let's see. What's that one even? I'm forgetting what that one was for. Oh, that's for the sketch layer, which is pretty much all but gone now. It's the background. Do this. Just kind of ease this out, clean it up a bit. Can I just go to this layer and then create a layer above that, which I can just fill with I'll put this below this layer to be like a cover for that for now. That gives it a bit more. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you're a new chatter, normally you can't see chat history there. But normally verified is pretty easy to get. I wonder what you didn't answer to like get verified. Unless it doesn't. Did I forget? No, a lot of other people have gotten verified automatically. I didn't know why you weren't verified. Wait a minute. You shouldn't be able to skip the 18 plus question. Unless you did. In which case, it's a problem. We're going to have to fix, and then... oh no. I had to verify this. There's nothing in the server that's like a problem. But I do need to make sure. Onboarding. Unless you somehow removed that. You might have accidentally removed that. I'm not sure. Why is this here? Why is this not here? Hmm. Hmm. It's a little funky, actually. Mods? Anyone who understands Discord a bit better than I do? Oh, I think actually my mods are all a bit busy. Oh well. Let's see what's going on here. Uh, oh, you got big cutie, not freaking cutie. That's weird. Wait, no, those are other ones I can apply rather than what you have. I'm gonna have to check your profile for things to make sure it's actually working properly. Hmm. You should be fine. I don't know what it's going for. What's wrong with the thing? I need to ask about that. I think you do. You might not. Hold on. No, you don't. Weird. I'll throw you in there. There you go. You now have moderator access. I think you actually technically the first mod because again, everyone else admin. I guess I can just make you admin, but oh no, that's not working right. No, I'll reverse that. I'll put this up here. There you go. You have permits and you can check stuff if you need to. I trust you with that. I mean, you already mod my Twitch, so. Anything you don't know, I'll probably just ask Velgor later. Mm-hmm. Hopefully this will be a bit better. Don't want it to be that high. I want it to be There we are. That's better. But yeah, it was just confusing me for a bit. I didn't know what it's doing. What's that one? There we are. Put this under and get a nice color for this. Aww. Thank you, Dark Pass. You kid too. Alright, it's a flat color to start with. Ow! What? Thank you for the help. What the fuck hit me? What hit me? I didn't see that. What hit me? What hit me? Ah! It's weird. Let me see. Ah! Ugh. Thank you, Unlucky. Ow. Bear. That was a bear? Damn. Can I get a little highlight in here, maybe? Yeah, cute. This is literally like kind of garbo work on my part, but I tried. For a good bit of practice, I guess. Oh. What's that? Well, I bet bird brain. It's my bird brain. Getting distracted on little things. Hmm. Oh god, now I just remembered the freaking bear in there thing. God damn, that was a great time. Freaking old memories. Old weird childhood memories. They do creep up on you. Yep. So, for a for initial sketch, what do you all think? I think I've done okay with this. No shading, no rendering, nothing really in detail yet. But I think I'm going to try that now. Hmm. Let me fix that. What? Was that what I think it was? That was my thing I was supposed to have as an alarm thing for this morning, but I had it set to PM instead of AM. Has this been just alerting me in the PM this entire time? No wonder. No wonder. No wonder this entire time I have been having issues with my scheduling for this thing because this entire time I hadn't realized or even bothered to check whether it was PM instead of AM. I am very bird brain. Very, very bird brain. Also, I don't like how that was looking. I need to redo that. I need to make it something else. Maybe another color. That's a bit better. Maybe a bit lighter too. Like darker, but lighter. Yeah. Let's see. Can I change this to a narrower, nicer uh thing, maybe? I don't want to lose the settings on that. Yeah, no, that's too much. Too much. This is better. Yes. Circry! Hi, hi. How are you? It's been a while. Yeah, I'm happy to have you here. Oh my goodness. It's been so long. How are you doing? I'm doing practicing drawing. I'm having issues trying to get my hair to look right on this. It's just a little practice doodle of a fox girl. That was gonna do as like a little thing while I try to get better at my drawing in general. It's good to see you here. Nah, it doesn't look right. How does it go? Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Sharky. I've been practicing a bit just to try and, make some of my own stuff too. Oh, Sharky. By the way, if you see, like, I've got my little PNG now. I got a little PNG tuber now. That's which made by you. It's really cool. I'm enjoying it a lot. Kind of done the reverse of having line art as like a guide. I've done the fill and then doing line art. It's like a fast and loose. It's kind of the opposite. It's like the reverse of what a lot of artists do. Like line art first. Well, after the sketch. Like I'm kind of like doing in the line art after, very roughly. It's like a rough sketch over the work that I've done. Defines it though. Mhm. Yeah, but like if I can have like a sketchily style and the line art is kind of like a refinement on that, time isn't so much the issue. It's more like just finding a very relaxed way to do the style that I like, or the style that I develop. I'm probably never going to become like an excellent artist or anything that can like copy anyone's art style and do like those sorts of things. And I don't want to copy other people's art style. I want to do my own thing. But I do like other people's like works, and I want to be able to see more of their stuff too. And it's nice. Yeah, I get that, but there's no reason you can't start now. No, I don't want that. I don't want to print that. I want to make it new. Let me put this under here. Take this, and then we just I don't want something hard. I want something soft. Hmm. Rusty since I don't draw much these days often. Yeah, you've been busy lately. But like I get that. Everyone gets that. It takes a lot of time to draw something well. And in the modern like in today's world, you don't get many chances to spend that time. Maybe I can blur that. Well, no, I didn't need that. I need this brush. This will work. Yeah. You have a question? I haven't. I'm not sure how much chat has. Oops, sorry. No. It needs to be darker. Actually, it should probably be rotated. No. I should point very, very gently at first. Maybe if I just go full. I'm just very rough with it. I can just clear it out and even it a bit, maybe. But yeah, I've never done dynamite art. What is it? You can describe it. I mean, I'm curious. I can probably look it up myself though, so you don't have to. No, I don't want that. I want this. No. How do I make it render over that layer without rendering under that layer? Diamond art is a picture of plastic diamonds where you stick diamonds on the canvas and wax it. Depending on where you put this diamond, the picture will become. Ah, that's really cute. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, Sharky. I was just very curious about it after you mentioned it. I don't really like how that's turned out. I need to find another way to color this. I want this color. I want this to be, well, fine. But yeah, I think for now that's enough drawing practice. I just wanted to kind of finish this up a bit. Could make it a cat. Yeah. But yeah, that was good. For now, though, I think I'm going to roll off to something else. Let's see. All right. Let's close that. Put this down. Dish good. All right. What do we want to do? All right. I think we're going to boot up something. What else should we do? Trying to find. Oh, that's gonna need an update before I can do anything. I need to update my my Valheim VRM model. Okay. Let's do. I could do Manor Lords, but I think I'm gonna pick the Goon game. Receiver 2. Yeah, why not? So like Receiver's an older game. Well, from ages ago, I used to play a lot of it. It's a gun game, but it's gonna be a little bit more complicated to play. I haven't played in a bit, so let's see if I can actually do any good in it. The music's a banger though, for like industrial techno, breakdown industrial type music. Let me just get the actual stream to catch it. Now, where's the game audio going to come from? I need it to be from... There we go. Wait, is this it? No, I shouldn't go through this one. It'll be off-centered. Wait, is that even in center? Or, yeah, no, that's definitely cross. Sorry if that was loud. I'm gonna pick a different thing for this one because it doesn't really pick it up well. Where's my general game pickup? Eh. Yeah, here we are. Oh, this is gonna be really big, Chris. There we are. All the should have done of it. And you change the stream category. Thank you, sub, and thank you for the head pats. Did the head pats even work? What? Okay, rest well, Demonberry. Also, this may be a little noisy because it's going to be a pew pew game, so I'm going to do receiver 2 and done. And we're gonna shoot things. We're gonna shoot robots, machines. We're gonna shoot the machines. Oh, let's put this back under here. Shoot the machines. Can we change the resolution on this to be a bit better? I don't need a 4K to do this. Yeah, that'll fit better on the screen. There we go. It worked now. What? I don't want to like that. Can I just get to fit full screen window? Yeah, that's better. Because then I can still open this. Yeah, that should work. I want to do there we are. That works. Now we're in receiver 2. Pew pew time. Now can I put this away? Wait, no, that's not going away properly. Is that sitting offside because it's... Oh no, they're all bugged. The resolution and everything is bugged. Sorry, I need to fix a few things. Ah! I didn't want to do this. Put this at the proper resolution. Yes, please. There we are. Yeah, now it shows up right. So this is a very tricky game. Where I actually have to manage every little thing with this. There we are. Yeah, it took me a bit to get this all working. I am so sorry for how... Oh no, I am lagging horribly. My model's lagging. Ah! Probably because the game's also running at the same time. Never mind. What I'm going to do is I am going to power down BTS. It should be fine. Oh no, it's not going to be fine. Okay, one moment. Wow. Yeah, we'll do this. And I have to turn off certain things. I'm sorry. Yeah, that should work. That should work. So that's done. What else? I should now close this. Bye-bye, who is the model? And unleash this now. I should also probably get a goon. Alright. Let me just, no, I don't want that. I want to get... Okay, we do the pew-pews. Here we go. We now have pew-pews time. It's pew-pew time. Alright. Hopefully I can get to, like, stage 5 sometime. I've never made it there. So the goal is a little... Like, any of you remember, like, if any of you don't know this game, do any of you remember Slenderman? Where you had like find all the pictures? This is a bit like that, you had to find all the tapes. There's probably a tape around here when you hear music. Ooh, balloons. They give actually 2 bullets for every 1 balloon you pop, so you can actually gain some from it. So where is that? Oh, there we are.
It's common knowledge that you get
more
better results the harder you try, but like most common knowledge,
I might want to turn this down a little bit. I am so sorry about the noise. I forgot how loud it is. I mean, it's obvious because it's a gun game, but like, you're loud. I'm sorry if I startled anyone. One moment. Anyway, let's try this again. So that thing down there is a turret, and I want to make sure it doesn't see me. There we are. I'm sorry if this isn't exactly comfy, but I don't know. It's a fun little game. I can turn down the volume of the guns if you want. I think I can make it less of a massive noise. I'll turn it down like a little bit in here, and then a bit more in the
receivers
stream.
know that there is an optimal level of effort. Too low and you
Okay,
might
here
slack
we
off.
are.
too high, and you can start to choke under pressure.
Okay.
In the middle, you get the best results.
So yeah, this game is essentially Firearm Safety 101. The game. I forgot to turn on the safety before holstering. Yeah, you can screw up and accidentally shoot yourself in this. If you don't, if you're not careful. If you tap the option to, like... If you tap the option to holster instead of holding it, yeah, you can misfire and accidentally bang yourself in the foot. Is not good. So yeah, just don't rush. Slow down. Everything should be done deliberately in this game. Panic is a bad. Ooh, that's good. But yeah, let's put this away. Grab this. Grab this. Put this away. Bop, 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 bop. I really should open like a suggestions poll for like what games you want me to try and get and try. And I would like games that are a bit more like community oriented with everybody, which I might do shortly. I'm probably gonna only play a few rounds of this and then play something else. I just hadn't played in a while and I kind of missed it. Just wanted to try something. It's a good like horror-esque experience. I mean, it is actually. I messed up again and tapped. I have not played this in a while. So that's what happens if you accidentally tap too many times. It's not good. Blah, bleh. Let's see if I can change this again. Oh yeah, you don't want to do that on this. And that's what happens if you're not really careful. You will accidentally drop it into fire. Yeah, this game is brutally realistic. In the simple sense that you gotta be super careful with these things. Yeah, no, let's not play with that one. Ladder. Nice. Now, can I not get entirely... Nice.
If you pull the trigger and it goes click when it should go bang, you might have a failure to feed malfunction. The magazine failed to feed the next round into the chamber. To solve this problem, you need to smack the magazine to make sure it's firmly in place and the rounds are oriented correctly. Then rack the slide and bang, shoot the target. Tap, rack, bang. You have seen the signs around you. The gradual creeping, decay, and dysfunction. You have realized that something is wrong with the media and the people around you. You know that you are different. This is why you are ready to become a receiver. You have been issued a series of audio cassette tapes that are part of our system for advancing insight.
Oh, there's another one.
By continually listening to these tapes, you will
these...
drown out and
Is that...
eventually
taser drone.
negative influences from
I keep forgetting.
environment.
Hold tab. Hold tab.
These tapes, you will have taken the first step towards awakening your true self. The media is a threat. We have a technique to help. We use tapes as part of this technique. You must
So it's a
listen to
third.
them to advance.
So take this, carefully put it down. The thing is that gun that I spawned with this time is actually really bad. It doesn't have a safety. And so you're just expected to kind of deal with that. Oh. Isha bang bang. Maybe I should have played something else instead. Maybe Blatro. Oh. Maybe I'll do that after. Or maybe something that I can play with you guys instead. Something that's got like some multiplayer elements. Maybe we'll do Burgies again. Whoa. Oh, good. Okay, it's stuck up there. Is there another... Okay, that's not another turret. What?
Cooper's second rule of gun safety is to never point the gun at something you are not willing to destroy. Now this seems obvious, but is easy to forget. If you are training at the range and a burning hot shell casing falls down your shirt, are you prepared to keep the gun pointed at the target? If the gun malfunctions, are you sure you won't point it sideways to get a better look at what's wrong? What if you were preparing to take it apart for routine maintenance? Are you still paying attention to which way the barrel is pointing? Many accidents take place while cleaning guns, because that's often when we let our guard down.
Yep. Honestly, a good lesson about a lot of different kinds of tools, not just like guns, but like just any kind of equipment that needs maintenance that could be dangerous if, you know, not properly focused on what you're using. A lot of construction sites have a similar instance too. Oh no, is my game lagging or my video lagging? My stream? Okay, Sukri, have a good luck. Oh no. Very unfortunate. Oh. I tapped again. This game is one that you really need a lot of warm-up rounds before you can actually get pretty comfortable with. Also, fun fact, the revolver is one of the better ones because it's generally safer than most of the others. Why are you thanking me? Why are you thanking me? Suki, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you. And thank you for the lurk. It's you I should be thankful for. It's just nice whenever you pop by, and it's always a pleasure to see you. Hope you have plenty of comfies. Okay, that's good. We got this working. You should deagle. You should bit big, actually. Like, I hate the kick this thing has. It'll definitely get through some of the armor. Wah. Oh, I really should mention this game is very dark in various topics. Don't know if you all realize that. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I am sorry. I'll probably change games soon anyway. I forgot about how dark this game is until I heard like the first like few tapes. I was like, oh wait, this is a little much. It's like I'm fine to play games like that sometimes, but I forgot kind of what mood it is. I was going for comfies, and this is not comfies. I guess nostalgia kind of got to me on this. I've been playing like the original Receiver game on the old Unity engine for like a long time ago. Back then it was just like a little game jam thing. That turned out really fun in how it was made. OSHA Inspector, lethal force has been authorized. Lethal force has been authorized to reclaim the forklift license from a non-compliant worksite. Yeah. OSHA Inspector. Agent works safe. Agent works safe. That's pretty much how it goes. I wonder if there's anything up there. Anyway, down the hole. But be careful when going down these, because if there's like a bunch of turrets in the bottom, you're gonna have problems. Ooh. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close.
have seen the signs around you. The gradual creeping, decay, and dysfunction. You have realized that something is wrong with the media and the people around you. You know that you are different. This is why you are ready to become a receiver.
Alright, we got
I
some out of that.
issued a series of audio cassette tapes that are part of our system for advancing insight. By continually listening to these tapes, you will drown out
Ooh, that was close.
your environment.
From the floor below.
Once you have absorbed these tapes, you will have taken the first step towards awakening your true self.
Yee.
The media is a threat. We have a technique to help. We use tapes as part of this technique. You must listen to them to advance.
Alright. Let's see if I can snipe it. Ooh. Let my hands rest, and that knocks it down. I took a lot more shots than I wanted, but it worked. Do we even have a ladder down there? I don't think we do. Oh, there's a forklift. Speaking of unlucky. What? Oof, a little hurt, but not bad. Honestly, I'm impressed I didn't get hit by it. Oh, yeah, I gotta be careful. If you fall a short distance, you can really hurt yourself in this. It's a little realistic in that way. Like, you gotta be pretty careful. You're not able to take massive falls and not come away without your ankles hurting. Yeah, I really don't want to use small capacity mags that often. I think I want to get rid of some of these. We'll keep one on hand in case. Oh, no, I want to put this in. Oh, if I hold this, then I can, No, I did that wrong. What was it? It was a TR... Q? No. There was a particular way to do this. T... Oh yeah, that's it. When you, slide lock. Hi, Deku. Yep, it's receiver. I haven't played this in ages. I played the original a long time ago, and then got this a while ago, and...
The mind kill degrades the condition of firearms, making them much more likely to malfunction. You can clear most malfunctions by tapping the magazine to make sure it's seated,
Pretty well.
tapping the slide to chamber a new round, and then bang, you're ready to go.
I had to warm up.
Tap, rack, bang.
Oh. Oh. There's one up there. But yeah, thank you very much, Bill Receiver. Let's get some extra rounds from these. Slow down, breathe. Oh my goodness, it's turning on its head. That's incredible. I have to get close to that one. That's hilarious. I've never seen that happen before. This is an achievement. Look at this. Kind of feel bad turning it off and all that. Damn. That was, I can't believe we saw a turret breakdancing. The mind kill has got some moves. We can admit that. These really do pack a punch. All right. Can I just... What? Nice. It's a bit steep to just jump down, so... Well, speaking of steep to jump down, and still hurting myself. What have I gotten here? I hear one directly below. Wait. Oh, I hear one. Is it on this level? Or is it below? It's right here.
Indecision and anxiety are the natural result of disordered thoughts. Ideas have weight and potential. They exist in a sequence, linked to other concepts that precede and follow them. Mental exercises will forge these broken links into an unbreakable chain to harness your will.
All right. Another one?
Second rule of gun safety is to never point the gun at something you are not willing to destroy. Now, this seems obvious, but is easy to forget in the moment.
Oh.
If you are training at the range and a burning hot shell casing falls down your shirt, are you prepared to keep the gun pointed at the target? If the gun malfunctions, are you sure you want to turn it sideways to get a better look at what's wrong? What if you are preparing to take it apart for routine maintenance? Are you still paying attention to which way the barrel is pointing? Many accidents take place while cleaning guns, because that's often when we let our guard down.
And... If I can find a full capacity mag. Maybe the next section?
The body and mind are linked. Physical actions
Oh, there we
a
are.
manifestation of mental actions. Thus, training to protect the body also protects the mind. Controlling your environment controls your
And
thoughts.
here we go.
You, your body, and your environment are part of a larger whole. Control your thoughts. Control your body. Control your environment. And control your fate.
There we are. So we got there. Good old 1911. Let's see. Can we make this work? A little more... Good. I think we're good here. Whoop. I didn't need to do that. There's one below me, isn't there? No, that's just blue lighting. There's one ahead, though. Whoa! Okay, it saw me. Yeesh. Ooh. Okay, that was intensely close. Training is going well. All right. Wait. think for a moment. Maybe... I might be able to just straight jump there. Oh. Yeah. I think we'll go up and across. Oh wait, no, it's barricaded. Well. Ugh.
Together, we have laid the foundation. You have shown great potential, but potential is yet to be realized. We have sent the message. Can you hear it? There is an insidious force moving through your media, weakening the mind and causing widespread dysfunction. We call this the threat. We have developed a technique called Mind Tech to combat this threat. A new set of tapes has been issued to train and prepare you.
All right. So anything left up here? Nope. Just paint rollers. Okay, we're at the hospital. Is there a drone in here? Yeah, that's a drone. That's a drone light. I need to get an angle on it without it seeing me. Which is the hardest part. All right. Oh, that was close. Oh. Okay. Slow and easy. Slow and easy. Okay. Okay. I really don't like that light. I really don't like that. Okay. There's one up there. Barricaded, but I can make it across. I can go around that.
When discharging a firearm, we learn to control our most basic autonomic reactions. To blink or flinch risks missing the target, resulting in death. With slow, steady breathing, muscles neither fully tensed or relaxed, we train our focus. We breathe in, we check the breach. We breathe out, we release the safety. We breathe in, we aim at the target. We slowly exhale while we squeeze the trigger.
It's up above.
We are already prepared to operate the fire. We neither anticipate or react to the sound or the recoil. Instead, we breathe in and aim at the target. We slowly exhale while we squeeze the trigger.
Drone. Nothing in here. It's directly above. Oh no. There we are, no camera. Oh, same one. No camera. We're good. Not worth shooting it again. There's another one down that way. Back in the hospital. Best not to interact with it. Although, good idea to enter this building. One above. Wait for it. Dead zone. Don't need to use rounds. Does it ever turn enough not to see? Yes, it does. Tough one, but got it. Is there anything else lying up here? No? I got some rounds out of the machines. So I think that worked out pretty well. Nothing else here to take. I guess we move on. Drone. There we are, now it's blind. There's a turret down there. And that is a light of a drone again. Oh no, the render distance. I am such a good shot. Okay, that might be a bit cocky of me to say, but I took out his camera perfectly. And honestly, that's all you need to take out. Turret in the far corner. It'll be able to see me from there. It's blind above me. Wait till it's turned away, and then... That's best. Anything else up in this area? The arcade down there? Wow, there's quite a few turrets down there too. So there's two turrets covering each other. I'm not gonna bother with that. Right, one turret down there. You can't see me here. Good. I gotta do some light work shots. All right. Nothing up here. All right. Nope. Okay, this is definitely going to require some rounds. Or a round. Okay, that worked. Well, there's one back there. That's a drone. Keep facing drones. Well. Come on. Show me a light. Yeah, you've turned. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Ow. Okay, that wasn't good. I forgot this side doesn't have anything behind here. Oh, but it's not good. Okay, I'm done. Ah. I thought it was still over there, but it went over. Well, I dropped back to this here. I think that's enough receiver for now. It was fun, but honestly, it's not for late nights and things. Let's do something cozy and something we can all enjoy. How about turkeys? We'll do burgies again. Because that was good last time. I can do it with other things too, really. So where is burgies? Where do they put it? Oh, there we are. No, I don't want that one. I want... We want burgies. Oh no, it don't work. Oh no, now it worked. Oh, no, I didn't mean to close. No. What? Yeah, left. We'll do burgies cozy again. Yeah, I was for a bit, and then I came back to do burgies with everybody. I'm gonna make everyone burgies now. Yeah, I annoyed a customer because I was in it for a moment and then I was not. But yeah, let's do this. I do want to try and set my other thing up again. Let's. Should we do? Yeah, we'll do stream burgies. All right, I'm gonna pin this in so you can all enjoy. Yeah, so that'll allow you to do burgie. And if you don't know, basically just do a burgie order, and it's pretty simple. Also, probably gonna turn on my music again. Oh, sorry. Okay. I haven't been shooting in person actually. I've wanted to a few times to go out and do stuff, but I have not been shooting in real life. No. That's okay. I'm not too bothered by it. I would like to do airsoft, but that's like got its own issues here. Yeah. I'm going to very quickly turn on my BTS again. And then also, where'd that go? Yeah, I want to go here and I want to do, yeah, open that again. And then I can turn that back on. I need to make it balanced so that it doesn't lag out everything when I run BTS and other stuff. Okay, I'm back. Be back. I can turn this on again, and then the pelt and headpads. There we are, down again. Oh, my glasses. And the glasses towel. Yeah, there we are. Bum, 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 bum. Kinda, no. Airsoft is very restricted in Australia. You can technically get them, but it's like a whole pain, and it's like this thing, and yeah, a long story. Is my stream kind of low in its like frames? Because I think I'm getting pretty low frames. Am I? Wait, where am I? Wah, 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 wah. Because my stream's on low frames, I don't want it to be a problem for anybody. Maybe I have too many things open in the background. Ow! Good. I guess it might just be my own feedback on my end. Let's throw in another coffee. Yeah. That's good. Oh. Okay. You want a burgie? Let's do a burgie. Yeah, we'll do a random one first. Oh no, that bun's gonna be bad because I waited so long. Let's get you a fresh bun for your burgie. You want a vegan patty. Tomato and onion. Anything else? Cheese. Yep. There you go. I'm just gonna really quickly restock again. Tidy up the place. Make sure, because I left a patty to go stale. I mean, a bun to go stale. What can we get on here? We're getting some good stuff now. Almost got like another cutting board, I think. What did I throw that? I keep throwing it. Hmm. Oh yeah, it's music. Let's do this. Extra crispy. Okay. You get an extra crispy burger. And then mayo and ketchup. There you go. Perfect burger. That's 40 now, so maybe I can actually get a separate cutting board, maybe? Yep, that'll speed things up. Oh no. Mayo fell. Where did I leave that? There we are. Paper towel. Alright. Let's put this... Well, what did I just select? Oh no, I want to take this off from here. We got an order. Hi, Chris. Well done, all sauces. Fried onion. Nice. Yep, it is. New burgers. Fresh burgers. Crispy burgers. Well, crisping them up. Oh no, Bernie. My bad. Turn off the light and go. Oh, I'm sorry. Do that now. Alright, I've turned it off. Is that better? I thought you meant in the settings, so I was like, oh. And I was like, wait a minute. I got it. Ah. Wait, no, not that. What other onion? Okay, we got it. Oh no. Order gone. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Chris. Chris0180. Well, guess this burger's going to waste. Oh wait, why didn't the place showing? Because I had it open. Oh no, I'm in front of it. My model's in front. Oh no, I just realized what's going on. This is supposed to be behind it. Normally you want it in front, but in this case you want it behind. Yep. I gotta turn off the light. By the way, where is the light? Is it in the ceiling? Yeah. Let's do this. I'm gonna try and stop the music from here. Let's do some in-game music. Let's see what they've got here. Yeah, about here is good. Alright, we got this going. Yeah, about here. Ba, da, da, da. Yeah. Oh. Oh, order. Mm. 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 Yeah. We got a nice burgie. Light, light, good. We got you. Whoa, that was close. Wait, no, I want this here. So I'll put this down. Okay, onions. Oh no. Darn. Order's canceled. I guess I was unlucky. Sad. I actually don't really want to do that music more. Yeah. Order got canceled because of the bell, I guess. And I wasn't able to react in time. Ooh. Veggie with one G. Oh no. Okay, I'll get you your veggie burger, but it says you want a double cooked meat. Sorry, but veggie is not veggie, so sorry. It really should assume that you mean veggie with two G's. Ooh, tomato veggie. Yep. There you go. Oh no, I didn't mean to throw that. Oh no. Hi, thank you for following Master Chief 009 Nearly disassembled my nose. I'm so sorry, unlucky. You got very unlucky there. I did not mean to throw that. Oh dear. But yeah, thank you, Master Chief, for the follow. Let's quickly check something else. Well. Do any of you like the sound of like the night crickets in the game, or would you like me to turn that off? Do they make you comfortable or uncomfortable? I want everything to be nice for everybody. Should be cozy. Hi, Chief. Old world record for receiver 2. A friend of mine recommended me your channel when I was asleep. Yeah, I mean, I was only... Wow. Impressive. I mean, I was only playing for a little bit, a few minutes ago. But, yeah, I used to play it ages ago, a lot more. I'll definitely be playing more, another time. But, it's a bit late. And I wanted to go for something a bit more comfy before bed. I kind of opened it up out of a nostalgia, and I wasn't really expecting. Wasn't really expecting. Wow, world record for receiver 2 is kind of a big deal. Wolfire, kind of caught my attention a long time ago, years back when the first game receiver came out. I thought it was such a neat concept, especially for the Indie Game Jam. I played it a long time ago. I got it part of the Humble Bundle, played the first receiver a ton. Then there were like the mods which added a few other weapons, and I was like, oh, those are neat. And I was always like interested in like some of the lore for it. When the receiver 2 came out, I didn't get it immediately. I had a lot of other games in the backlog, but I think they handled the story as well as like just the gameplay itself. I still end up forgetting the safety when possible, and I still occasionally make a mistake where I misfire and shoot myself in the foot. But yeah. Always on the prowl for people playing the game. Yeah, it is a good game, an experience indeed. Definitely not my main thing these days, but I do enjoy playing it when I can. And it's also just, an underrated experience. I'll definitely be playing it again sometime. I'm not one for like world record holders. I play it more casually. Like in terms of like running for a world record, but I can definitely appreciate the amount of skill and the dedication it takes to get to where you're at. So, thank you for swinging by, and much appreciated. Honestly, I wasn't expecting. Oh, I really wasn't expecting when they came by earlier. That someone like you would show up, but it's great, and hopefully, like I am already planning to play more. Um, possibly when I have a lot less eepiness. Um, but yeah, it is an underrated game by many metrics. So yeah, thank you. I am mostly focused on making burgies right now and relaxing with everybody, playing some gentle music. Kind of the opposite vibe of a receiver, though. Oh, you want me to make a burgie? Okay. What burgie would you like me to make? Well, what burgie would you like me to make? Seriously, I haven't received an order yet. We'll just stock up on plates first. Oh yeah, it really is a learning experience every single time. It's it's really nice to try and, you know, when you see yourself get better at every stage. It's something that I've oh, Burge almost missed the eye. Oh, there we are. Perfect. Onion. Let's redo that. Fresh bun. Let's get you a birdie. Whoop. We want to get tomato. Oh no. Already messing up. Yeah, that is tomato. Tomato. Onion. It was fresh onion, right? Not roasted. Okay. That's good. And that should do it. Little spill. Oh, lights were off. My bad. Oh. Extra cheese. Okay. No, it's a vegan patty. Oh, I already burned it. That puts the time out for this. At least I have still one spare. I lost it on the floor. I already messed up the whole thing. Ran out of veggie patties, so it's not worth trying. Had to redo the entire order. Yeah, patty melt would be nice. Oh wait, and I just need a plate. Delayed order. Double cheese. It was with tomato and lettuce, right? Yes, it was. Tomato? Should have done lettuce below that, but there we are. Fair enough. And all the sauces. It is one thick sandwich indeed. A little longer than expected. You don't say. Whoop. Well, no, I don't want to start preheating that yet. If I could set it to a lower setting, that'd be great, but... in this, it's all or nothing. I can't afford a new sauce. The honey soy sauce is not available yet. I can get another... yeah, trash lid. Yeah. Good. Yeah, bins sold. Lid sold separately. But yeah. Let's sip my coffee. But yeah, this is a pretty fun game. But yeah, with Receiver's been kind of like a long time memory game of mine. Like, I used to play it a lot after school. Long time ago. Trying to mod Receiver 2 as well. Post it if you're ready, but working on gun mods that I model. You model yourself? I had game design for a few years and I did a couple of like model designs. I don't have any of the files left or pictures of them really, but I would like to see like what mods you have available, like what you've been making. Do you have anything listed? Hold on, let me look it up. Are they on like Thunderstore? Yeah. Well, how to give them a go? Wow. Custom chamber, crazy cassettes. Nice. That's awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that fact. Wow. I'll definitely have to try that out. Yeah. I see them. Torture Chamber inspired campaign. Multiple tapes with variety between silly and serious. Oh, nice. You did some voice work on your own stuff. And this acrylate? Nice. I'll check out some of their stuff. Oh, I'm low on the screen now. But yeah, thank you very much for letting me know about that. I'll definitely have to try them out sometime. I think you. Oh, I think you can actually see the friend who actually suggested suggested my channel to you. They followed just before you, so they're actually up there. Honestly, it's been pretty good. I wasn't actually originally scheduling any stream or anything. I just went live for some late night comfies and a bit of fun. Started off with a bit of practicing art. Oh, wait. Do we have a new order? Oh, no, we don't. Yeah, Deku. Oh, yeah, it was Deku. No, came in earlier. Sorry, I try to remember. Yeah. Deku, Deku came in and I was like, oh, they're really playing up the receiver thing. Must be like a long time player. I was like, oh, wow. They only came in briefly. Yeah, Deku 21. It was really cool. We saw I saw a really funny moment. I should have clipped it. I should have clipped it. Maybe I still can. I'll have to clip it from the VOD. But earlier there was a really funny moment. Oh, good mods are horribly difficult to try and go through. Models easy peasy, modeling. Modding them in with the animations and everything. Oh, nice. Yeah, the upside down turret. I shot it just right with the Desert Eagle, and it completely flipped, and it started doing a breakdance. I didn't realize they could clipped it. I really should have like sort of notify when. But yeah, it was something. When when Deku said, "I'm gonna tell the chief about this," I did not anticipate that to literally mean you. But here we are. Yeah. It was it was a moment indeed. It kind of took everybody by surprise. Honestly though, if there was a multiplayer game with receivers competitive shooter with receivers control scheme, oh my goodness, that would be an absolute mess of a game. But I would have a lot of fun with it. I think actually it would be really funny to stream it and everyone's sort of like fumbling while trying to fight each other. I kind of thought about something like that when I saw like two games out there. There was Unrecord and Bodycam or whatever, and they're kind of on the same vein, similar concept. They kind of fit that sort of theme. You get enough money, want to try either mod way to do co-op multiplayer and or a proper VR mod. Oh, that reminds me. One of the other games that I've absolutely loved, but haven't been using VR much at all lately. I'd have to reinstall it, I think. H3 VR, hot dogs, sausages, and hand grenades. In fact, I don't even think I have a link to it. I think I got rid of it, but a long time ago. Ooh, Bergie. Well, I made this burger. I'll explain. So a long time ago, I did my first stream technically, and it was of H3 VR, hot dogs, sausages, and hand grenades. And it was, oh boy, it was, oh, I screwed that up. It was quite bad. It was very choppy. It was like 15 frames a second, and it was all kinds of awful. But that was technically the first time I streamed, and I didn't stream for another, I don't know how long, several years. But there was a clip of that. There was a clip of that, but I got rid of it. I kind of regret getting rid of it now, but back then I was in my old apartment. That was all the way back in like 2017, I think. 2017, 2018. Anyway, H3VR was like one of my favorite, is one of my favorite games when it comes to realistic handling of firearms. Yeah. Yeah, very unfinished. Yeah. It does definitely seem to be more of a proof of concept. H3 VR is full bore, like the experience of having a oh good, I am putting the sauce on. The experience of, you know, shooting with all that entails. Also, unlucky, you really do order the biggest burgers. Oh no, I forgot the burginess sauce. Do I not have that sauce? I don't have the sauce. I don't have all the sauces. Ah! But yeah, it's pretty cool to see some of these other things that can be done with VR. One thing about H3 is it's way too delicate. Yeah, mustard, ketchup, and mayo. I thought I put the... I forgot them. That's my mess up. You're right. I completely forgot them. My brain completely flatlined while trying to remember H3 versus receiver. Was it onion? Yeah, it was fresh onion, not fried. I'm good in the moment, but like I am a bird brain, so... And if you wonder about the bird brain, I think it's kind of obvious, but my design is a harpy. So a lot of bird puns here. Honestly though, not sure it would be easy or not for a harpy with 3 fingers and a palm. I guess 3 fingers and a palm would kind of work with a gun, but that would not be easy because you don't have the extra grip of the other 2 fingers missing. Ooh. Veggie burger with lettuce and tomato. I have to restock. I have no more veggie burgers. Veggie. Lettuce. Glad that didn't fall on the floor. Oh, there we are. There we are. Alright, we'll get into the burgie. Oh. Oh, 2 sauces. Got it. Oh no, you want a regular patty. When you can mod M320. Oh dear. Good luck with that. Too bad it'll be kind of difficult to mod environmental destruction in, but if you could, for certain things, like the arcade machines, it would be really cool to see the arcade machines being blown up. That would be a bit of a excessive ask. Okay. Alright. But yeah. I mean, the M320 is pretty good. But what was the other thing? you have the M320, but then you have the what about the Milnor? The M32 maybe even. M32A1 maybe. Because that's like a revolver, a wind-up revolver grenade launcher. That would be fun, but also really easy to mess up. Okay. Extra cheese. Ketchup. Mustard. Oh, wait. That's mayo. Caught myself at the last moment. Extra cheese. I can't pick up the... I messed up. I have to redo the order. It forces me to redo the order. I cannot pick up the top and then put an extra bit of cheese on. I have to redo the whole thing. It was 2 fry with cheese. Cheese, patty, extra cheese, and then the sauce. There we are. There you go. Too much power. I think the single shot's more engaging. Yeah, I understand that. What would be even more impressive is having the M320, but then being able to attach it to something later. But then it being very unwieldy to use. So, like, here's a great example. Excessively high recoil, very annoying to use, and very unfun sights to use in a game like this. What do you think? I'll show you an example. It shows up in HCVR, I believe, but if you know the H51 carbine, yeah, multiple shell types, not just using 1% reserve ammo, you store shells in your 1 to 5 inventory. Yes, yes, that is a great way to balance it. Because it would be very bulky otherwise. But a great example for something you could maybe do is like a version of the H51 or H51C, H51 carbine. It's very unwieldy, very silly, and would be very funny to use with the rotary irons at the back being kind of obtrusive to use. So powerful technically, but more of a hassle than it's worth. And then you allow that to also attach the grenade launcher to it. And that would, if you could do that, that would be an absolute abomination to use. Oh my god, it would just be like, wow, this seems really powerful. And in any other case, it'd be like, yeah, but there's a reason they don't produce the H51 anymore. It just was not worth it. What you got out of it was a very unwieldy and very frustrating tool of chaos, as one might put it. No, I want to put the cheese in first. I did have cheese, didn't it? Yes, I had 2 cheese. So put cheese, lettuce, vegan patty. But yeah, especially like one of the things I'm looking forward to is like rolling around a corner with an M320 and being like, okay, now how do we use this? Honestly, I feel like for the M320, it would be something best used as like you find it as an additional thing rather than it being the weapon you spawn with. Something you find. Because otherwise, I guess you could try and use it for other things, but it would be so unwieldy to use for any other situation that it would almost not be fun. Actually, you know what? Screw that. That's the point. It's supposed to be unwieldy and crazy. Yeah, probably would be. Forget I suggested it. It was just an idea and me kind of being the bird on those seeds that make me high on stupid ideas. I forget that this is so quick to burn. I won't this time. There's one more thing I need to do, which is the onions. I messed up the onions. Can't forget the onions. Carbonized onions. Yep. Throw the cheese. Of course, probably one of the things that I think would be very weird to use, but also really funny, would be dealing with yeah. Yeah. Double in tomato. Double with tomato, and there you go. Yeah, environmental destruction is always a huge challenge in a lot of games. I remember a long time ago, and this is completely off topic, kind of. Not really, but kind of. Star Wars The Force Unleashed, I think it was the original one, on one version. Oh, the paper towel. Sorry, management does not allow us to put paper towels on the burgers. My apologies. You're not allowed to put the paper towel in your burger bun. If I do, I get fired. Sorry, that's just how it works. We did try last time, but management got back to me and said we can't do that. So sadly, no high fiber paper towel burgies. Yeah, but Force Unleashed, actually, there was a lot of early demo animations which showed the destruction that you could get in particle systems that they were trying to experiment with, from like wood to splinter under certain conditions, and it looked really good. But I don't think it ever actually made it into the games themselves. Or maybe it was existing on the PC version, but it wasn't available on console or anything. And even on my computer, it wasn't really... I didn't have a computer that could really run it at that level back then, so... buy one. And we want one cheese. With some tomato. And mayo. Perfect. I know you were probably expecting to show up at a streamer playing receiver, but I am glad that you're enjoying your time here. But yeah, I did games development, like I said a bit ago, maybe like for about 4 years. It was supposed to be a 2-year like course thing all up, and I repeated both parts of the course because I didn't feel very confident with it. And even after I finished it, I finished my course in 2019, late 2019, and immediately after COVID happened. So finding work was going to be a challenge, and trying to get in anything in the gaming industry. It sounded great during COVID for the sense of, oh, well, everyone's working from home. Well, it's also that there isn't a really big like local studio I could work with in Australia. Plus my issues with the organizing and management of like my own scheduling and time was a problem. So yeah. Oh, HE Flechette, Buckshot, and Training. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a really good spread of some wild ones. Honestly, hope you have a good one with that, because that sounds absolutely amazing. Just actually make it so the confetti, if you can, make it the confetti one ever so slightly useful, but like in a silly way. Like if you put it up right behind something, you can punt it, and the blast wave will just knock it over. Like you can knock over a turret. It wouldn't be useful for much else. If you tried to use it on a drone, it would just push it away a bit, and then it would continue flying toward you. But I don't know, maybe you could disorient the drone because it's all this confetti flying everywhere. But other than that, uh, I'm thinking more like it would be a silly one, but being able to launch a turret by firing up at it from behind and making it fly through the air would be funny. Not smart, but definitely funny. But yeah, an M320 in that game. Of course, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of fun with the player damage issue of, oops, I just set off a high explosive too close to myself. Oh, and quick question: are you planning to make it so that the shells have the minimum activation distance? Because I'm pretty sure unless the HE shells travel a certain distance, they do not actually detonate. The fuses don't activate in them. They have to make a certain number of rotations after leaving the end of the barrel. Of the tube, rather, in order to activate the internal primer, or internal fuse. I think there are modified shells, technically, that don't have that limit, but it would be really interesting to see that. Hi, Lucilia. How are you? Lucilia. Oh, time-based. 3 seconds. I want to reduce it to 1 second. Influenced by the threat from most of the shells. You could probably find different grades of them, technically. Actually, if you wanted to be really pedantic about it, and this would probably work because you'd be putting them in the regular inventory, so they would be a separate item. This might be a nightmare to code, though. I believe there actually does exist specialized M320 shells where the grenade actually has like a dial on the front, an adjustable airburst timer. So you could set it to have like an airburst effect. It's like if you can gauge like the distance to a drone in the air, you could, if you get really good at gauging the distance to it, use that to have it go off midair at a certain distance to take it out. Again, really, really unlikely for anyone to really try and use that function, but it would be really interesting to see someone try. I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there. But like, it sounds like you have one heck of a really good mod in the works. Preload the magazines with the shell types would be the magazines you insert into the gun. That way you can shove them into your inventory. I see. I see. Yeah, I can see how you can do that. Or, I mean, you could technically, how do I put this? You could do something similar like this for like an RPG, RPG 7. Like, I'm just realizing you could add an RPG 7 to the game through this mechanism. It would be an iconic choice, but, you know, there's a few other things you can actually add with that. Yeah, it's iconic. It actually could throw in like things like the Carl Gustaf as well, which actually would be really interesting because it has like a whole hatch you have to open at the back. Recoilless rifle, Swedish. You very well could. That would be a good one too. If you're planning any shotguns, that would revive like a huge amount of my enthusiasm because like one of the things that I absolutely loved in the original, for the original game there was a mod for Receiver 1 which had a firing range and a bunch of other weapons you could spawn with. And one of the ones that actually added was it wasn't the Remington 870, I think it was a Mossberg 590. And that was really, really fun. It was definitely a bit of a pain to aim with the bead sight, but that was like the charm of it. And then racking it between every single shot was definitely a whole thing because with the controls in H3, they made it so that you would actually, yeah, you could load each shell individually, but you did actually have to rack the slide every single time, or the shell every single time. So you'd pump the action, fire, pump the action, fire. And it was a really nice rhythm to play with. It was very satisfying. One shotgun in R2, an M3 Super 90 had a switch between pump and semi-auto. Ah, I didn't know that was in the game yet. Training during the Warlord period had a bunch of somewhat kit-based firearms that were somewhat cursed to be American carbine, but actually a bolt action. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. The General Lee rifle. The fact that there is this one design that was licensed for production, all the tooling was made in the US, and it was supposed to be delivered to China so that this one warlord could like arm up with semi-autos for his entire area, but before they finished, before they could deliver them, the general died, and so no one was there to like receive or like handle the shipping of the order. I can't remember. It was the it was a Liu rifle. Yeah, it was a really interesting one because I think there's actually one example in Sweden in the Army Museum. Yeah. So yeah, it was a really neat system they had going at the time. So it was like in the early Warlord era. Interesting bit of a history on that is like I just find it amazing that it's actually a pretty decent system, but it just kind of got forgotten about. Well, I mean, there were a lot of things that didn't end up making it there. Oh, research weapons went mod. M320 is purely double action, which means it always safer to holster in any fashion with no external charger or hammer. There's a fail to fire, hammer strikes doesn't prime, hang fire, prime activated but delayed fire, and fail to explode. Shell lands but doesn't boom. Hang explosion, delayed explode. Oh no, I'm already seeing someone is so close. They've almost beat everything. They've got their M320. They fired. It doesn't go off. Something gets knocked over. They walk by up to a turret, and then it blows up. I can imagine that scenario is going to make someone very salty. Very, very, very salty. Indeed. Oh my goodness, that is going to be very funny. Hang explosion would be frustrating by all means. Like, oh yeah, that took it out. Walk by, boom. No. Oh, hang a fire will be like in your tube. I think that would almost be too cruel. If there is a hang fire as a malfunction that you mod in, you have to allow the player to throw the M320 to not, have it near them when it goes off. Bad idea, but yeah, that I think that would also just be if you aren't going to be able to do that, don't allow that malfunction. That malfunction in particular would be a bit like delayed fire, sure, but a hang fire obstruction issue. I don't want someone. Some things might be a bit too frustrating for a player. I guess a hang fire, if you're like really careful and keep pointing it in a safe direction until it goes off, is fine. I don't know. My brain immediately led to also thinking about obstruction and a hang fire, which would be the worst combination. And you want double roast. One layer of cheese and tomato. Wait, sauce? No sauce. Oh. Nice. I did actually think one of the other things that might be really neat to see, yeah, if you put it downwards, holster it. Yeah, hang fire is safe when you've got to aim it somewhere. Safe to let it discharge. It's a very needy weapon. Should be exposed. Fair enough. Good point. My brain was kind of leaping a few steps ahead there. And not really paying attention to the, well, if you have it not like that. Filing down the firing pin. We are trying to deactivate the thing. The mind kill's coming after us. Jeez. I can do a few more birdies. Smooth bore only. Aww. That's cute. That's cute. I want the shells to explode if they're too far into the ground. Yeah, fair enough. Extra cheese, mayo, ketchup, mustard, veggie, grilled with onion, lettuce, and tomato. Ah, are you kidding me? I picked it up and it burned just as I was about to pick it up. Same frame char, any percent, yeah. That's it. Magazine fed cylinder. That's just the Dardic space gun. Unlucky, that is just the Dardic. You do realize that has literally been done already. I think you already know that. Yeah, but the Dardic would be neat. Yep. If you look up the Dardic, you'll see what I mean. It's a funny one. It is a very funny one. Yeah, and its shell cases were triangular. Yeah, the Pancor. I mean, kind of, but that's just a hot swap cylinder. Like, technically you could do the same thing on Colt revolvers, like single action armies. You could actually load multiple cylinders and quick drop the cylinder and swap it out. Lettuce, tomato. Was that not one of the first shotguns, because the definition of a shotgun is like its own thing, but the Browning Auto 5 was definitely an early one, but it wasn't one of the first. Technically, the blunderbuss kind of classifies, and then before that, you had lever action shotguns and just tube shotguns. Full auto if you mess up, yes. If you weren't careful with the Auto 5, it could fail in such a way to make it quote unquote automatic, which you do not want to happen. It was not intentional. It depends on the bullet. 950 JDJ? Yeah, that's expensive. Oh no. No, Master Chief. Why would you do this? It better be that when you holster the Zip 22, it takes up, if there is, if it's not full, it can just fall into one of your regular inventory slots. It should be something that you get a regular gun with as well. You cannot make the Zip 22 the solo weapon. Ugh, it should be something you find in the map and just be like, ugh. Oh no. 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 That's making me shudder in horror. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? That's torture. That is literally a crime against humanity. I can't believe you done this. The fact that you would even suggest something like that. It's an abomination. You should feel ashamed for even suggesting such an idea. You know that, right? That is misery incarnate. Someone having to use that would not want to exist. Look, that's more of a mind kill in and of itself than the mind kill. Air rifles from... Great idea, until you run out of air in the canister and you spend 15 minutes trying to run a pump to put up the gas again. Ugh. That would genuinely kind of suck. Maybe a wheel lock. No. A slingshot would be funny. Hmm. Just need to get that extra grill. Or an extra pan would be good. A Striker 12. Unique wind-up system, the auto ejection. That might be good. Just whatever you do, one of the things that will definitely be, like, horrid to use would be a Cobra Street Sweeper. A Cobra in 10 gauge, maybe. You know full well what I'm talking about, Master Chief. Don't tell me you don't. You know the Cobra. The fucking tube. The fucking pipe. No, because it genuinely was just... Hold on, let me just double check I'm remembering what I'm saying right. Oh no, not that Cobra. No, I was wrong. Not the Cobra. It's a different thing I'm remembering. No, the Cobra was okay. It would be a pain. You would have to eject everything. It would be a string election army style, but hold on, let's set the It was made by a different group. I'm trying to find that one thing that absolutely sucked to every degree. I'm trying to find it. It's such a horrid thing. It was like a pipe, and it was commercial, but it sucked so bad. Ooh, hi, sup. One patty burger and burger go boom. No buns? It's not a burger. It's a buns. Okay. Okay then. I will try not to happen. Patties, plural? You didn't ask for an extra patty, so you want everything on top of one patty? Hey. Hey. I'll... Uh... Uh... I don't think this works. And cheese. No top patty. Why sup? Why used you make me suffer this way? Uh, okay. I'll make a new order, but I need a bun to make burger. To make burger require bun. I cannot, without bun, make burger. It is? Is my bitrate really that bad right now? One moment. It's saying my upload's fine. Let me just double check. Is Twitch getting my my stream okay? Let me just run back in. Alright. Alright. Well, on my end it's fine. I think it must have been on Twitch's end. Oh yeah, bun must be done. We've got a burger waiting. Yeah, sorry, Australian internet. Onions. You want onions fried up. Got tomato. We got lettuce. And every sauce with 2 layers of cheese. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't know why it did that. It's weird, actually. It's the first time it's happened that way. Oh no, my stream is lagging really badly. I wonder why the bitrate's tanking on it. Is it the game or is it my computer frame rates? Maybe the app has some frame rate issues. Let me quickly fix that. Let me see if I can fix that. No, not what I meant. Not what I wanted. All right. This should be fine now. This should not lag as much, hopefully. I'm thinking it might have been just a frame rate thing. Does it lag now? Nope. This should be fine now. I'm gonna send a message over to my housemate about what's going on for a moment and just check. All right, I need to check with something real quick. Just had to focus on a few things for a moment. Ish noisy. Non-gun related mods. Throwing flashlight as a temporary distraction for enemies. That is possible. But you know what else would be really cool? The ability to pick up empty casings and then throw them. I'm sorry, it was noisy. What was noisy though? The turrets being able to hear you. Yeah. Shadow turrets, mostly invisible, barely a shimmer. Light again is fully visible. They appear normal when shining flash. Okay, that's neat. Pick up any object and place and use that to kill the. Yeah, that would be a bit difficult. Also, what's noisy with the Bergie's place? Let me just check. Is the Bergie place noisy? Is there even an option for that? One moment. If the streamer spams the bell. Oh, I threw it. Now that's what it's noisy. No, that was noisy. Yeah, no. It was this. That's what that command's about. It's literally in the list as complain when the streamer is cooking. And noise or noisy is if the streamer spams the bell. So, there you go. But now we can put little things of these on your burgies. Alright, so it seems the lag was just a weird spike. What? What's this? So yeah, you did have some ideas for different mods, and I read through most of that, yeah. Having it so that the turrets and the drones can hear you is horrifying. Just a flat, darker map would be neat. Actually, you know what would be really, really screwy? I know the levels aren't really built for this, but neighboring rooftops you can get to occasionally. So instead of it being a linear, one-directional game, imagine if you made it like a 2D plane, or at least like you can go to a parallel lane at very specific points between like rooftops, where it's not just like the side of the street, but like over the street. That would be really weird to like add to the game. The game's entire rendering is based of levels is based on like linear progression in one of two directions in the map. But yeah, like a larger map setting for it would be really neat. Instead of it just being rooftops and everything, being like ground level in some areas would be kind of neat. Well, like running out onto the street, but then there being like barricades in the street or just stuff going on. Or I just had an idea for another enemy type that would be very frustrating to deal with, but pretty neat. Weird tiles, completely rotating the tile upside down, things inverted. Maybe, something like that. Or, even more annoying, a tile or rooms where decoy turrets can spawn. Turrets that don't fire at all. So you have turrets that, are proto turrets. They spawn in, but they are missing like the lower armor for their motor and everything. How about others which are missing other vital parts? They're in the map, they're making the noise, maybe they even have the light, but they're missing their ammo cans, so they can't really fire, or they're missing their camera, but making the engine motor noise. Or they don't even have the motor, but they have their camera and they're just pointing in a flat direction. Like having other ones spawn in that are incomplete occasionally. I think also something that would be really neat would be maybe, how do I put this? What about a turret that isn't the turret, like a little beacon thing, a camera beacon, which doesn't have its own gun, but if that sees you, every other turret or drone will know where you are while it can see you, and every single one will aim toward you and basically go after you. It's like sort of like a detector, and the detector basically will order hover drones to go after you because it gives them like coordinates. So it immediately makes them all hostile. If it sees you, it's dead silent, but it is something that you can see pretty clearly. So maybe instead of like the projection that the turrets have for their cameras, this thing has like a yellow light or blue and yellow light. Maybe a different kind of thing. Oh, I haven't gotten to last ranks yet. Okay, security cameras do that. What? So much for the idea I had. Yeah, if you can't tell, I haven't actually completed Receiver 2. I also have avoided spoilers, but now I know about those. Oh no. Well, don't worry about it. I'll still enjoy it. Honestly, the first time I got one of the mind kill tapes, don't be sorry about that. That's fine. It's not like a hyper deep story, but it is a really well thought philosophical one. But yeah, the mind kill tapes. Oh my goodness, the mind kill tapes really got to me. The first time I got affected by a mind kill tape, I was like, oh shit. Like those are the moments which actually make this go into perfect. Don't worry too much about them. I'm not too bothered by spoilers, really. Like I avoid them, but if another person tells me, I don't get upset, and I just kind of accept it. It's matter of fact how it is. But yeah, one of the things that really got me, I think you also know, like everyone knows in Receiver, the freaking mind kill tapes. Absolutely crushing. For that's one of the things I'm like streaming Receiver. I quickly realized, hold on, this might be a bit much for some viewers because it does really tackle some serious issues with mental health and like just well-being. It is like a lot of people go, "Oh yeah, it's a pew pew shooty game," but like you know, and I know, everyone who's played Receiver 2 knows that it's a heavy fucking game. Even if the story is kind of loose, the freaking god, the mind kill tapes just, and then seeing the gun just turn back on yourself. It's not just introspective. It it both deals with just firearm safety. You know, that's one thing, and then on top of that, it deals with mental health in a very confronting way and in a really effective way. And honestly, I would have to suggest that anyone who struggles with mental health should probably, if they feel strong enough to handle it, if they're not like really off enough put by it, but if they feel like they can take a risk on it and take a game that tackles these issues, it might be helpful for some people to actually play the game, because some of those entries are actually might be helpful to some people, especially like the recovery tapes in the records afterwards, because those put a lot more into perspective and are very good. Yeah. And that's one thing I really have to give huge congratulations to Wolfire for. Because, like any game studio, they make their mistakes, they have their own things, but like in particular, like this thing I think they nailed perfectly. Maybe it's not perfect, but the method with which they actually put it into the game, unapologetically, right there. You start playing it, and then it gets real. But it gets real in a way that is realistic. It gets real in a way which doesn't just speak to the player, it sends a clear message that no, these kinds of thoughts, this kind of thinking, these kinds of issues that people face, they're actually a killer in their own right. Yes, the guns are meshed into the story, and it's a game that doesn't glorify the guns you have or the weapons you have. It doesn't, go, oh, we're going to be killing, oh, we have this. It is a flatten out, guns are tools. Do not play with tools. They are not toys. And also, if you're not in a good mental state, don't put yourself around things that put your life at risk. It really does. Because a lot of people go, oh yeah, games with guns. A game is like a toy. It's an entertainment, and that's how people view them. A lot of people will hear game and they will immediately assume, oh, it's fun, it's casual, it's silly, it's lazy, or a horror game is there for thrills. Yeah, you find thrills and a bit of horror and a whole bunch of other stuff in playing Receiver, but the guns aren't a joke. The entire game isn't a joke. Even if it may seem a little bit, oh yeah, paranoid schizophrenic playing a world game shooting robots and things. No, but then it's so much more than that. It really is an excellent piece. It's just executed really well in concept. In its entire, the entire point of the game is just, I don't know. They nailed it. I messed that up. But like, I don't know. It's genuinely impressive to a massive degree, the amount of work they managed to put into it. From its original, which was just a little game jam thing, just made for a little indie game jam. It wasn't supposed to be what it ended up being. A massive freaking amount of effort for them went into making it kind of not just serious. What's another word for it? It really is a counterculture to a lot of other games which have firearms in them. It does not glorify firearms or make them seem like toys. It genuinely makes you think. And a lot of games which basically boil down to point at and shoot them. Oh. Raw onion. Raw onion. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this one more time. Yeah, it really would be. They were really careful with how they did the game. Because you know full well as I do, so many people would be coming out and saying the game encourages, oh, this game is teaching people to be violent and ugh. You know there would be a lot of people out there trying to lay that on that game, you know? Because of how it handles it, it gets really hard to say, oh, it encourages people to, teach people to be bad with guns. So let's leave those parents where they see those moments with those tapes. It's like, that further shows, this is not about glorifying guns. It gets a lot harder for people to argue, oh, this game's just bad. Because once you show them, no, look at these tapes in the game, it kind of speaks a message for itself. First and foremost, the story and interweaving of the tapes with like the mind kill tapes is about safety, self-control, and mental health. Which is like the thing I think a lot of people miss about various other games that have attempted to tackle the same topics at once. Because a lot of them will try to put it all in as one big, oh, here you go. Here's, a game that has all of this and that puts the gameplay before the story or the story before the gameplay, and one gets sacrificed for the other. What Wolfire managed to do is not sacrifice either for the sake of the game. And that's the really hard part, is balancing those two things. Gameplay and story really should mesh perfectly. Bye-bye, Unlucky Day. Have a good one. And thank you very much for coming by. I'll see you in another stream, okay? And if you want to lurky, that's fine. If you're gonna go, that's okay. I hope you have a good one. It's, yeah. It's good to see you. Always welcome here. But yeah, a lot of stories are immensely difficult to get those points across in a sensitive way. Like there are some games that try, but they go way too far with it. In either the story aspect or the gameplay aspect, and then they kind of fail at both. I remember many years ago, people were trying to say, oh, there's a game which has a lot of mental health in it, and it was hatred, just to go out and be kill everybody, basically. It was built for the controversy, and you could tell. It was built to gain controversy and gain all the action through the controversy and all that stuff. It was just not... It wasn't actually even a good game. It was all for show, and even if there was some decent gameplay concepts behind it, wasn't really, it was very clear it was there to just turn heads. Which, like, fair enough. You're trying to get people to get your game, be controversial, gets a lot of attention. But the thing is, some people were actually trying to say, oh, it's a game about mental health. But it wasn't. Might surpass HDVR, at least for immersion's sake. I would say, when it comes to immersion in a game like that, I fully understand the intent of it. For H3, it's focused solely on like, oh yeah, this is a shooting range simulator. You try out different firearms, see how they work, and you shoot sausages that bleed mustard because, human nature and things. Receiver, it wouldn't hold as much to the physics so much as it would keep to the feel where H3 is down to like high precision, low range sniping, all these other things, more engagement distance, it's more in depth for personal gameplay. I can fully see how Receiver would end up being more of a this is an authentic experience. Not hyper realistic and hyper customizable and overvaried, but just an authentic experience of being in a really tough situation like that. I also think the machines also it would genuinely make people have a few brown pants moments. You know, like there would be more than a few cases where people would soil themselves playing Receiver in VR. I honestly think that would be one of the most horrifying things, turning a corner and having a taser drone just sweep in when you thought it was in the other direction. I genuinely think I would have to reconsider, seriously reconsider messing with that. Because it would be very difficult for me to not, yeah. Yeah, maybe. That would be one hell of an experience. Let's tap down this and just comfy here for a bit. My coffee's gone cold. Oh, one moment. I'm gonna get a little more food. Just a moment. Yeah, back. Yeah. Mm. We have a slow cooked beef roast outside. I'm just gonna slice this because I'm hungry. Need some food. Oh. Oh wow, I just realized the time. It's past midnight. I really gotta go. I've been live a lot longer than I thought I would be. I lost track of time. It's a lot of fun. Almost 5 hours. Oh yeah, Pacific Drive is pretty good. Yeah, games with good gameplay and engagement. I have like the scuffed version of Pacific Drive the scuffed cousin, the twice removed related, yeah, Drive Beyond Horizons. It's it's Pacific Drive on crack with aliens that you summon by going to radio towers. It's weird. Oh, and there's zombies and guns, and you build everything, and you can have any kind of car if you can actually get the materials to build it. And also, you might have your radiator full of piss. Oh yeah, it's hilarious. Actually, a great game, and it's multiplayer. I might even do a game with viewers at some point of that, because that would be insane with other people. Honestly, I think I might raid my current model artist in the works. She she's Niwu. She made my little PNG tuber, and honestly, I adore this little PNG. Just quickly just get rid of it for a moment. I'll show you the PNG a bit better. It's got a little bug, but it still looks great. Ish. Yeah, it was wonderful meeting and talking with you too. But yeah, it's just closer to like what my actual model will end up being. The model I'm using right now is actually the Suika model, and this PNG is closer to like it's a chibi version of my full design in future. It's a little teaser for that kinda. Yeah. Um it was absolutely wonderful. Thank you for the support. Thank you for swinging by. And again, it is an absolute pleasure to meet you and all the other people who swung by this stream. I was not expecting this, but here we are. I'm gonna go raid my like I said, my model mama, my artist and reference designer, Niwu, and I hopefully will have fun. She plays a very different game, just playing Project Sekai, which is like a Miku vehicle game. It's a mobile game, really, but yeah, her art's pretty good, and it'll give you a sense of the kind of art she does if you're ever interested in that. Probably not, but also, I just wanted to support her way. Anyway, we're going to do it right now. Let's do. There's the raid messages, and let's do a. Oh, and also, as for my personal emotes, they were made by Rainbow, Raenebow. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming, and I hope you have a wonderful time. And be cozy. Bye bye.